defines the sport. One that everyone points to when asked what makes a good or classic rivalry in college football. The Scarlet and Gray against the Maize and Blue. Two diametrically opposed programs who will meet again to continue a rivalry that has had everything from Heisman statements to pepper spray at midfield. Welcome to the Big House, Michigan Stadium. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Michigan Wolverines. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Michigan went through one of the most dramatic off seasons we've ever seen in college football, but they have steadied the ship, hiring longtime head coach Kyle Whittingham, who is highly respected and highly thought of in this industry. Whittingham has brought some stability to that program. We'll see if he's able to get the same results on the field with a talented roster. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense will get first crack at it here. Last time these two met, Ohio State didn't just fight that team across the field. They pretty much knocked them out, stomping Michigan.
Yeah, it was a heavyweight knockout, too. They were throwing haymakers right from the opening bell. We know that Ohio State recruits at such a high caliber, and they're consistently pumping guys into the NFL. First-round talent as well. Last year's game, all of their best players, they showed up big.
And Michigan had no answer, and now does Michigan have an answer this year? Because it's another talented Buckeye team. Every year you're going to play the Buckeyes, they're going to be talented. Michigan has to make the game physical. Michigan has to play their brand of football if they want to change the outcome.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Trying to impose their will with the run. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, two straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
He unleashes a long one. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on third down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking on the football, being physical, setting the tone in this football game.
They kick it away on fourth down. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Wolverines offense will now get its first chance with the football. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
And man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things really hard for quarterbacks, Jesse. And this quarterback on the other side, he's pretty dang good. So I'm excited to see this matchup.
He's really good. He just has to be keyed in on timing. The ball has to come out on time. You can't stare things down against this defense because they're going to make you pay. And they try to make you see ghosts. I think one of the really good things about this defense is that they do a nice job disguising their coverages and changing the picture pre-snap to post-snap. So we know this quarterback physically, obviously, one of the most talented in the country, but mentally today, he has got to be sharp.
That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Hard running there. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Makes the grab, it's Smith. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Bunch formation for these receivers. Here's Julian saying to throw. Got the back over the middle. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
Yeah, and you gotta love those matchups. When you get a running back matched up on somebody else, it's never gonna be a cornerback. That's not gonna happen. So finding a good matchup, getting that speed.
There's a crease. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
That's a really nice run right there. And one of the things I love about him, he runs with such physicality and with the toughness. Do you think Woody Hayes, the great Ohio State coach, would have loved to have this guy in his backfield? His running style just marries so well with that. When you think about Ohio State and their tradition at running back, right? With all the athletes they've had through...
Makes a grab and room to run. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great...
Oh, he's got some space. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
That's a nice job by the offense there on their second drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. That didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the rhythm.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. The defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Motion from the back. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. And the Wolverines with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They go play action, Bryce Underwood. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. They finally make the stop, and he shows why he is dangerous on the run, too, and he's got a first down. After that last big gainer, they'll put it in play, 1st and 10 from their own 49. He breaks a tackle. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
What a nice run there. And from the beginning of time, Michigan football has been synonymous with running the football. You can think back to Tyrone Wheatley, Anthony Thomas, Chris Perry, Hassan Haskins, big physical runners that also had sprinter speed and that could change the game. This dude right here, every time he has the football, he has the ability to go the distance, and that's what makes this Michigan offense so dangerous.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Throwing, Underwood. Snagged out of the air. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. They're in field goal range here on 4th down, but they're going to keep this offense on the field. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. Underwood on the play action. Grabbed in the middle. It's Marshall.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake, check it down to your running back, let him do the rest, but there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
Almost a D lineman's dream, but he couldn't hang on. It'll be 3rd down. Bryce Underwood to the air again. Grabs it in the middle. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
And I love the discipline on defense right there. Big third down. So everyone keeping their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the ball, making a tackle. Great team defense.
Good, right down the boulevard. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he's coming out of the end zone. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'll run the counter. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Say it. Using the quick game. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here as we get a look at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. First play of the period, first down here. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Open on the left side, it's Smith. And they pick up just a few on that completion. There's so many great rivalries in college football, guys, but I think this one, because of the disdain and the excellence, sort of rises to the top.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there are great rivalries scattered.
It's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. He's stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
The Wolverines offense heads out, ready to go on the attack. Play fake, Underwood. Throwing right. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Wonder if they'll be conservative on 1st and 10. Got a little space.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
He's got it again. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. They've got to get the football to the 32 to pick up the first down. Bryce Underwood from the gun on 3rd down. Working on the right. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19.
Such a nice job at pass protection. You've got the corner route there to the tight end. It's going to take the big fella a little while to get to that area of the field, so you've got to build a nice pocket for the quarterback to throw from. And all 5 guys up front doing their job individually, working together in tandem beautifully. That's what really allowed that play to work.
And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Underwood trying to escape and get it himself. He will not get there. A stop on 3rd down leaves him with a 4th down from the 18-yard line. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Not a chance. missed it. And it is still a 4-point deficit. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and really I think for them, it's just staying out of their own way. They're making plays. They've got the playmakers to go and win this game, so it's just a matter of executing better, David.
Executing better, understanding I still got the lead, put a drive together here and build on that lead.
And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
And with that run, he goes over 100 yards. We knew coming into this game tonight they wanted to force-feed him the football. They knew to win the game, they were going to have to establish the running game and be the more physical team in the trenches. You turn around and give this guy the ball, good things generally happen, and we've seen that over the course of this game.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Here's Sayin to throw. The sure hands, it's Johnson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. More than 100,000 making their presence felt. A huge third down here in the big house. Now here say it. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage, you jam them, and it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Play action with Underwood. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36. And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Here's Underwood to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. 4 wideouts set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. Again, it's Underwood. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Jackson. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
And the Buckeyes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. Makes the catch, and he's free. He's across the 50 and out of bounds at the 49, and a great pickup on that one. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Throwing, say it. Finds his man. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. The Buckeyes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Tight end now in motion. Julian with the play fake. Looking for a huge play. Snared on the right sideline. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Into the end zone for 6.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the 1st half.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Wide receiver comes in motion. Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Leaves it with the back. Nowhere to run, and down he goes after losing 6. Timeout signal forward by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. Underwood from the gun on 3rd down. Crosses the 30. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. The Wolverines will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. To the air, it's Sayin. Gets it out fast. Ohio State calls its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Sayin. On the run, fires downfield. Got his man. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Play fake, Julian Sayin throws to the wideout. Working the middle. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Sayin back to the air. Fires to the middle. It's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when the Wolverines and Buckeyes get together, and a fun first half to boot. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Michigan and Ohio State plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. They're working that left side. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. And the Wolverines come to the line with a new set of downs. On the run, it's Marshall. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Throwing, Underwood. That one comes out hot down the right side.
And guys, I just don't know what to say about this offense. Like, they take a deep shot, they've tried it short, they've really just struggled to try to find any way to move this football. They've dug themselves a hole, and now they've got to find some answers. Maybe find your guys, your go-to guys. Players, not plays. Maybe that's what they need to get something going right now.
Couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on 4th. Quarterback keeps it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Personal foul.
Face mask penalty cost the D 15 yards and a first down. Man, oh man, those types of penalties just drive defensive coordinators crazy. Was 4th down, now first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. They go to the counter. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. Underwood rushes on him, and down he goes.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. To throw, it's Sayin. They'll run the screen. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass.
And I like what the offense did right there. A lot of times on 1st down, you're thinking run, right? Like be aggressive, come downhill, try to take advantage of the defense. It wasn't a big play, but that will slow this.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Big noise in the big house for this huge 3rd down play. Sayin trying to be heard above the noise. Finds a man on the right. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on 1st down, 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Jackson. Maybe a crease. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Buckeyes are rolling down the field. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. On target. And boy, is he close to that 1st down. Maybe just a couple of inches short. And it comes as absolutely no surprise. The offense will stay on the field and go for it on 4th and inches. Tries to get it on the ground. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offside. Defense.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
This offense has a 1st and 10. They are flat bailed out by the defensive penalty. The run inside. It's Jackson. They drag him down behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that hasn't happened very often. He has had a tremendous night. After losing a couple of yards, it's now 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving. Back to the ground with the running back. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. He'll take a shot. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that lead grows even bigger.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
Number 96, set to kick this one away.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The give on the counter. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Looking for space. It's Marshall. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So the final period starts with a second down play. Here's Underwood to throw. Quickly to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. Dropping back, it's Underwood. Pressure coming. Being chased. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Looking deep. And he makes the catch inside the 25. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. And the Wolverines, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They go play action, Bryce Underwood. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because
Coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Hold and fired complete. Could not make his way to the corner. Behind the chains now on second and long. Zayn swings it out to his running back. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Now here's Zayn. Gets it out quickly. He got it out to the 34-yard line. Not enough for the first down. Let's see if they punt it away. The Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Michigan offense heads out to get this drive started. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Oh, they're after him! Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Here's Bryce Underwood to throw. This time he's got his man. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. To the air, it's Underwood. Here's a heat. They got 5 yards on the play, second and 5 coming. And here comes the offense on second down. Back to pass. Under fire. Finds his back in the middle. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. The Wolverines are facing third and inches. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. First down, 10 yards to go. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the grab on the left. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Dumps it off in the flats. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Wants to keep it in the air. Here's the pressure. And it's a sack. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. That penalty is going to be a coaching point in position meetings this week. I mean, he is going to get an earful from the coaches on the sidelines. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on 1st down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw, it's Fowler Nicolosi. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
There he goes. Rustled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening. The Wolverines are threatening on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
And that was not what they had in mind as the kickoff sails out of bounds. Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. Takes the handoff. It's West. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Michigan wants to stop the clock. They'll use a timeout. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. And they'll take a knee. The game may be the best rivalry in college football, and this year, the Buckeyes will hold the bragging rights. That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
New notification. location? Trophy earned? Press the PS button for details.
A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. Two teams ranked in the top 10 for this showdown on EA Sports College Football. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Coach Venables told me before the game, this is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Sooners ready to kick it away first. On the run from inside his own 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Miami's offense will take the field first. And here comes Darian Mensah. And what a duel this should be. Two of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Two outstanding quarterbacks going head-to-head in this one, Dave. And both of these guys had opportunities either to go to the league or transfer in the portal. They were offered lots of money. They decided to stay at their respective schools, knowing that this matchup was going to happen. And these are two guys right now jockeying for individual awards. They're jockeying for draft position. More than that, though, they want to get to the playoff and compete for a national championship.
Two alphas, right? Like two guys that are the dudes for their squad. They know it. They've been on these teams. They're the leader of their teams. How do they handle this big-time moment? Who presses? Who tries to do too much and maybe cost their team a little? Both these guys have been great. This is a big stage.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The play action fake. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
They tried to go play action, but that did not affect the defensive tackle. He was bull rushing his guy, collapsing the pocket, and he comes away with a sack.
Oh, the D has to be feeling it now. See if they can get another sack on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. Tackle is made at the 38, and let's see just how daring they'll be on fourth down. And the Canes will bring the punt team onto the field. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And he'd hoped to pin him deep. Instead, it will be a touchback. The Sooners offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. And they'll be met by this defensive front, which can wreak havoc.
I think for years, in talking Miami Hurricanes, a big key for them winning national championships or competing for them has always been their play up front, right? You think all the way back to Russell Maryland and Warren Sapp, to just recently, David, with Bain and Mesidor on Miami's national championship run getting to that game. They've got big-time NFL athletes up front.
Huge athletes, explosive athletes, twitchy athletes. Jason Taylor being the coach down there for a while, obviously working those guys. A Hall of Famer you get to work with, you get to develop. So it's almost plug and play every year, man, now. You're starting to see Miami defensive linemen that are some of the best players in college football.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So a nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. Back to pass, it's Mateer. He's going to take off. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Sooners have their offense in high gear. Trying play action. Going downfield for the big play. Oh, what a play! It's intercepted. Oh, he got loose. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. The offense starts with a 1st and 5 after the penalty. On the run, it's Fletcher. And what moves this guy has. The jukes, the wiggles, the squirts just went right past him and picked up the 1st down. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Whew, that linebacker sacked that quarterback, and he was on him quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, and you see quarterbacks back there pointing and telling the offensive line who to block, and, well, it didn't work, okay? He was not prepared for that. He comes scot-free, and the quarterback pays the consequences for that one.
And the Hurricanes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Throwing, Mensah, working that wide receiver screen. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Canes will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Moving past the 25. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. That pass is incomplete.
Well, no surprise there on defense, right? You know the QB is going to be trying to target this guy. Nice job in coverage forcing that incompletion.
Looking downfield, it's Mateer. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pucks it out of the air. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Sooners line up to punt it away. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Here's Mensah to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Well, when it comes to screen passes, you're just trying to mix them in different situations, and I like it here. First play of the drive on offense, and you're dropping back to pass or letting the pass rush get upfield, seeing if you can just get one into the hands of your back, get some blockers downfield. You don't obviously pick up an explosive play, but you get some good yards on that, and you give the opposing defense now something else to think about. You've got these screens in your back pocket, and you're going to use them.
Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period.
Black 18, Black 18.
They'll run play action. Looking to the big tight end. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forced.
There's some room. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Pocket breaking down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. Scoops it up. Still a live ball.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Here comes the heat. And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Punt is in the air on 4th down. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And his throw is incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Now the play fake. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He'll try the left side. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. And the Sooners will punt this one away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
Red 18, red 18.
Mensah. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Bringing the heat. He sacked this defense all over him.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
The Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. He'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Under fire. Zings it complete to the right. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To the air, it's Mateer. Got his man. He was fighting and struggling his way, trying to get that first down. Instead, they'll be faced with 4th. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you square your prominent jawline and go straight ahead to get it. And he's not even close to the line to gain, and the defense makes the stop. They'll go to the counter. Runs for the tackle. Good pickup on that play. Let's give him 9 on that one, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. The Canes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Vaughn. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Running inside, it's Fletcher. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Canes will go ahead and call that 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Passing on the field goal try. Ball at the 10, and here they come to go for it on 4th and short. Throwing, Mensah. He wants it all. And it's knocked away. They'll give up the ball, failing to convert on 4th. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. This defense has set the tone through 2 quarters of football. They've drawn a line in the sand, and they've held it. It's why they'll take a lead into the second half, and it could be why they come away with a big victory. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
And the Hurricanes will kick it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes a move. Oh, what vision. One little mistake in your kick coverage unit against this dude, and you are in a world of trouble, and they were barely able to keep it from scoring. Back to throw, it's Mateer. He'll pull it down and run. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Backed up now, here's second and long. Back to pass. Rush is on him. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. After that sack, the offensive line better get it stuffed together. Stuffed, you know what I mean by stuffed. Third down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Here's Mensah to throw. Got his man.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
Gonna take a shot on second and short. It's a fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
And that's a great job by this defense, limiting the yards after catch. We know guys are going to get the football in their hands, and he gets the ball out quick, gets it to him. Nice job running to the football. When you chase the football, man, a lot of good things happen. That ball pops out, you recover it, a forced turnover.
Oklahoma sends the offense out, ready to go on the attack. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Off play action. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Here comes third and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Absolute shank. Missed it. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
Man, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like, the field goal, miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. The last time they had it, they weren't secure with the football and put it on the ground, David.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that will cause for you to be a little bit conservative, but keep doing you. Put that behind. It's one mistake, Jesse. Move on.
I've always been a fan of getting that guy who fumbled it, the ball back early. You got to let that guy turn the page. They need him to make plays if they're going to win this game.
After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. The short hands, it's Vaughn. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside, it's Fletcher. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls it and fires to the left. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Mensah. He's going to run it. On target. At the 45, on his way. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Pulls it in. It's Lofton.
Coming into this one, I thought this guy was going to be a monster. He was going to put up huge numbers. We know this is a big part of the offense week in, week out. The defense has done a great job clamping down on him. That is only his 2nd catch so far in this game.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And the holder will place it down on the left hash, a 47-yard try coming. Absolutely center cut. And that took a little longer than expected, but we finally have scoring. It's 3-0. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. To the air, it's Mateer. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Here's a give to Robinson. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on 3rd down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Catches it at the 15. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Finds his man. It's Jacobs. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Jacobs. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. He'll have enough for the first down after making that grab, but we do have a player who has not yet returned to his feet. We'll check on his status, but at the moment, we'll take a timeout.
Break.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10.
Move.
And some room to work. Oh, what a cut! Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Powers through the defender. Picks up the 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice game.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
And they swarm him under. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. Throwing, Mensah. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Canes!
And I love the decision by the quarterback, finding his playmakers, getting him the football quickly so that he can make something happen after the play and get 6.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good, and put 1 more on the lead. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter.
Set to kick this one away.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. The Sooners trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass, it's Mateer. He'll try to do it himself. He's knocked down short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll go to the counter play. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Tries to do it himself on the draw. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. From the red zone, it's Brown. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Fletcher. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Now facing a 3rd and long. Keep it on the ground. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Miami! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Good, tough, physical running, driving through the defense on his way for a touchdown. I just love the pad level this guy plays with his shoulders square to the line of scrimmage. He's just able to absorb contact and stay on his feet. Can't do it any better than that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. From inside the 10, here he comes. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. We've certainly seen better performances from this group. You have to hope that they'll grow from this, but this is going to be one that they're going to kick themselves over for a while. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Off the play fake. That's caught. It's Harris. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Pressure coming. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to pass. It's Mateer. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Setting up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Oh, they're after him, and they got him.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much, we're up. This game's over after that missed 4th down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Going to the run, it's Brown. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Running inside, it's Fletcher. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not, and that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. The Sunshine State, a hotbed of passionate football fans. It is not hard to find where rivalry battle lines in the state are drawn on a day like today. These two are due to lock up once again, and we can't wait to get it started. Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee, Florida. It's the Florida Gators and the Florida State Seminoles. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
There is a lot to prove in Tallahassee this season. Coach Mike Norvell has answers after a disappointing 5-7 season. They got the upset in Week 1 against Alabama, but it was not a strong season after that. Fans in Doak Campbell want to see if they can get back on track and become one of the powerhouses they once were in Tallahassee. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Gators will kick off first, and here we go. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. So Florida State's offense will go to work first. Last time these two got together, Florida got to rub a little salt in the wound as they blew out the Noles.
Well, that was a statement win by the Gators, and I think that win really helped push a bunch of high school prospects that might have been considering both the Seminoles and Gators to Gainesville. That
makes the grab in their space. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. Got it done in the passing game on the last play. Let's see what they do on first down. Motion from the wideout. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. And the Seminoles can really attack on this second and short. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Line getting set on second down. Wants to throw. It's Daniels. It's on target and complete.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
They'll try to power their way ahead. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. Has to get there to move the sticks. Got a little grass. Past the 20. Into the end zone. Touchdown Seminoles.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. The Gators offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. And you get the idea that he'll be keeping an eye on the kind of day his counterpart is having for their offense.
We've got two receivers playing in this game, two of the best in the entire country, two guys who had an opportunity to go to the next level, but they came back because they knew they had a chance to compete for a national championship. And now, David, we get this game where these guys are going to go head-to-head. They're seniors, they know the system, they have great chemistry with their quarterbacks, and they're ready to put on a show.
And if you don't think they're peeking over to the other side every time they're not on the field, you are absolutely wrong. This is that kind of showdown. This is draft stock jockeying, right? This is Bolitnikoff at the end of the season. They want to make a name for themselves. Who is the best wide receiver? No better opportunity than to do it head-to-head, and we got that stage today.
They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on third down at the dope. From the gun, wants to pass. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. The Gators decide to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in at the 25. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Off-play action on first down. Lofts one high and deep. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll try to take it back. Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands.
Offside.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Off the RPO, complete. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. And the Noles, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. They'll run it. 7-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
The Seminoles have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. Makes the grab. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
From the shotgun, the inside give. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The Noles will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Keeps it on the option. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score. Touchdown, Noles! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
It does not take this offense long to get going. We've seen 2 drives. We've seen 2 touchdowns, David. They are so explosive. They've got so much speed all over the field, and they're lighting this scoreboard up early.
Hey, you better find some answers defensively. You better find a way to slow them down. And how about this next possession for your offense? Like, coming on the field, you can tell. As an offensive coordinator, you got to feel it. Like, my defense is not holding them down right now. We got to put together a drive, get some points on this score on this next possession.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Play is stopped as they check on an injured Gator. The senior defensive tackle being looked at by medical personnel. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on how he's doing. Let's see what he can do with the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Working that left side now.
Not the start the offense wanted. They punted on the opening drive, and now they're in a 4th down situation in their own end of the field. And what are you going to do if you're the coach now? I know you want to be aggressive and you want to stay on the field. You want to try to kickstart this offense, but this is a very dangerous place early in the game to gamble. I can't wait to see what his decision is.
They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. With the catch, it's Wiles. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line. It'll be first down. Rivalries are the lifeblood of college football, and here are a few of the things that make this one special. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the 2nd quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Caught in the backfield, it's Robinson. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Past the marker. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. And the Seminoles look to keep this drive humming. He'll do it himself. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. From the gun, the running back has it. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The Seminoles will have it 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. A first down run on the doorstep. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Florida State.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half of the home team.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They're looking looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Gators come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Trying play action. Here's a hit. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. After the incompletion on 2nd down, it's 3rd and inches. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
And that's what this offense needs, man. They need to do this, but they need to put several together. Back-to-back punts on their last 2 possessions. A lot of times that can wear your defense out, right? Playing so many snaps. This offense just keep being focused, executing on 3rd down, putting some drives together. Next thing you know, you'll look up and you'll have points on the scoreboard.
Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
They'll keep it on the ground. Breaks the tackle.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Red pass hits complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The option, the keeper, but nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Guys, you might know Florida State was once a women's college, didn't start playing football until later, and in fact, didn't start playing the Gators until 1958.
Even though they haven't been playing a long time, this game has featured so many of the biggest names in the sport. You think about Bobby Bowden, Steve Spurrier on the sidelines, Charlie Ward, Chris Wenke, Tim Tebow, Danny Werkle, Heisman Trophy winners. This game has had it all.
Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Dropping back, it's Daniels. Looking down the middle. He's got it. Finds a crease at the 20. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. The Seminoles have it with a 1st and 10. Pulls and fires complete to the right. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk, and on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right flat. Nice job.
He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this 1st half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. Clock's still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. They'll run it on the counter. Look out, he's got room! They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye of that Bull Gator head, let's check in with Kevin Connors at the half.
Fellas, in a rivalry filled with magical moments, even more here today between the Gators and Noles. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Florida State and Florida plays out.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Just about set to get this second half underway. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Here comes the Gators offense, ready to go on the attack. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Send the tight end in motion. Handoff for Ball. Here's a little room there. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. They'll give it to Ball. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Ball again. Worked it down to the 22-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. The run inside. It's Ball. Breaks into the open. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Here's a give to Ball. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Tight end now in motion. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal. The Gators kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They'll try to run with Ball. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? And he's in! Touchdown, Florida! Looking for the 2-point try. From the gun. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
That is the score. Florida State 24, Florida 6.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Breaks free and he might be gone. The 40, the 30, the 10. Touchdown, Florida State. And the punishment has been extended. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Paul.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Here's Jaden one more time. Push down for the tackle.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
The Gators have it with a 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Handoff for Ball. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pryor. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Makes the catch. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. And the Gators are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Snagged in the middle, it's Ball. Looks as if there is a Seminole still down on the field. The freshman safety still down on the field as he's being attended to by the medical personnel. The Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Gives it on the option. Slithers into space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Gators pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Running the red zone, it's Ball. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Ball again. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal. And the Gators kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They'll try to run with Ball. And he was able to pick up a few yards on the ground, and the clock has run out here in the 3rd. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Gators!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll line up to go for 2. The snap sets up to throw. And the defense gets to him and snuffs out the 2, and they will draw no closer here. So the 2-point try is no good, and there is an injured player on the field.
Set to kickoff.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Singleton. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field.
22, go! Ready, go!
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Offense set on first down.
129.
Wide receiver going in motion.
Ready, go!
Running to Green. Could be an alley. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. They'll try the counter. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Looking for a man. It's Daniels. Got his man on the outside. Turning it on! And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this. They'd definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this unit. They are still staying aggressive. They're still taking shots. They're just trying to light up the scoreboard.
Keeps it on first down. Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. That's caught. It's Thomas. At the 20, he's got space. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone.
Flag 14. Flag 14. Hey, move.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Wide receiver comes in motion. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. They're working that left side.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Knocked down at the 31 after a gain of 5. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. Fires to the big fella. Turns it on in midfield. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working. It was vitriolic, it was intense, and it went to the Seminoles as Florida State will dine on Gator after winning in this rivalry matchup. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
Welcome to Spartan Stadium in East Lansing, Michigan. Today, two teams from the even bigger Big Ten clash, a conference that now stretches from the Atlantic all the way to the Pacific. This will be a good one. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers against the Michigan State Spartans. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Well, guys, Coach told me this hostile environment is going to be a big challenge today. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Spartans will kick this away to get us going here. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Cornhuskers offense is on the field for the first time today. He's a young receiver that's earned the trust of his quarterback and really all of his offensive teammates. His career is off to a great start.
Chris, it feels like every single year we've got these young players around the country ready to step in and contribute at the wide receiver position. This is no different than that. I just think that high school football has prepared these guys, in particular on the outside, better than ever.
And after the play, it looks like a man is shaken up. Last thing you want to see so early in this big game. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
And there's the handoff. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, they'll try and run for it. Got an opening here. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
We know this offense is going to continue to be aggressive. 4th and 2, that's not a question. They're going for it because of this offensive line. Watch them do the work up front, and it allows them the opportunity to convert and move the chains.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. They're going to run it here. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Looking downfield, it's Colandrea. Caught in the backfield, it's Ives. And he went backwards after the catch. That'll set up a 4th down now. Oh, a big decision here very early. They're going to go for it on their own side of the 50 on the first possession. And the pressure's on. Incomplete, a huge 4th down stand by this defense. Turnover on downs after that defensive stop. The Michigan State Spartans offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. And all eyes on this running back. He's been so productive all year, but Joe, also his experience, the way that he exudes confidence, kind of contagious for this offense, I think.
I couldn't have said it better, Chris. He raises the level of his teammates' play around him. It's his vision, it's his burst. He holds on to the football, does everything well. He's the most reliable player on the field. This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Try and muscle for the 1st down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
0 running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down play coming up. They'll run it to the right side. He's got a crease. They finally stop him, but a solid play sets him up. 1st and goal at the 9. And the Spartans pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense facing 2nd and goal. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. Muscles past the defender. Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans.
We can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Now the important point after attempt. PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. That last possession, they got stopped on 4th down in their own end. Let's see if they can get it going this time. Looking to pass, it's Colandrea. Testing the defense with a throw downfield. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
What's the call here? The drive begins with excellent field position. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Smith.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do.
Touchdown, Sparty. They couldn't stop him there.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
With the PHC, they take a 14-0 lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
So ball with the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Short connection to the tight end here. Good enough for the first down to the 37. And the Huskers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw. It's Calandria. That's reeled in. It's Hunter. And that gained enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48. Stringing first downs together now. They've got it at the 48. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. It's a quick grab. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. They've converted one of their 2 fourth down attempts so far. Looks like we're going to get a third attempt right here. This will fall incomplete and a turnover on downs. Defense makes the stop. That'll be a turnover on downs. This should be the last play of the quarter. They'll hand it off. And they make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end. It's Michigan State with the lead here. And as we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Offense trying to move into scoring position if they can convert third and short here from the 50. Out of the gun now on third down. Can't find anybody on third down, throws it away, and now fourth down coming up. And the Spartans will have to kick this away. First punt of the game now, looking to pin him back deep. Kick is away, excellent directional punting, headed toward the sideline. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. Last possession, they were stopped on fourth down, but it didn't cost them anything. And they put together something here. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football. The gain makes it second and medium. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And tackled after a small pickup there. It's third down for the offense. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. The ball is loose in the backfield.
Chris, it's not the snow that makes things difficult. It's actually the cold weather. That ball gets hard and slick, and it's much more difficult to hold on to it. Here it slips out on the turf and recovered by the defense.
See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Offense back out there trying to get something going. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Contact as he threw it. And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. Incompletion sets up a second down. They'll keep it on the ground with the counter play. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be. And
looking to make a big play downfield. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on fourth.
And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. Play action here on first down. On the run, he'll let it go. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. It's a short return to make the tackle on the 25, and what a play for this defense. Big takeaway by this defense. They were fired up to play in these conditions. It can be fun to watch a game in the snow, Joe, but playing quarterback, as you know, can be very tricky.
Chris, in these conditions, it's downright miserable, in particular if you're not used to it. And remember, that's why this group on defense, they told us all week they adopted that old Marv Levy line from the Buffalo Bills. When it's too tough for them, it's just right for us. And here they are making a play.
He'll hand it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. He keeps it. Can he convert? He's got space. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. Touchdown, Michigan State. This offense is still clicking.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short field. Put the pedal down. Get in the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue the rest of the day.
They're set now to try the PAT. They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Hand off to the right side. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Now it's second down here. And now the running back's got it again. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
The Cornhuskers will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And here's the return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. We've reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. Let's see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. On the run, it's Edwards. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Running out of time in the pocket. Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
That's a really nice job by the defense, getting pressure in a short yardage situation. If you're the quarterback, you cannot hold on to the football that long. It's got to get out. Look for an in-breaking route. The ball has got to pass the sticks immediately.
The Spartans will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. He gets it away. Directional kick with nice distance. That punt heading out of bounds, so there'll be no return here. So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime. Ball handed off. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has the counter play, this little misdirection, and it is wide.
On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The loss sets up a 2nd and long from the 20. Play fake, looking to throw. The pass rush closing in. And he's brought down after a short gain. Timeout taken by the Spartans, their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. 3rd down play for this offense. Ball handed off. Defense able to stop it. It's 4th down now.
Well, sometimes you just got to protect the quarterback from himself. And as a play caller, you got to understand the pass rush has been good. You've been taking some big negative plays. Just hand the football off and punt it away. That quarterback is clearly rattled. Get him on the sidelines. Try to calm him down.
Looks like they'll take a knee in the final play and head to halftime with the lead. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. The Miners going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in East Lansing. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the returner is brought down. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. And this offense trying to build in a very impressive first half performance, trying to stretch the lead right away here in the 3rd. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time. So 2nd down after the incompletion. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Mental mistake by the defense, a 5-yard penalty. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. One man at the backfield, and he'll get the football. And he's brought down after a short gain, does not make the first down yardage.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting it.
Makes the catch and has space. And the run moves the ball up to the 33. Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. And the pass is complete to the tight end. They bring him down at the 45, but a solid gain to keep this drive going. And the Spartans pick up enough yards to move the sticks. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking deep to the right side. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Sixth play of the drive coming up. They're going to run it. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. And they get the conversion there. First down now from the 33. And the Spartans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. Under pressure, just lets it go. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. Incompletion makes it second down. Handoff to the single back. Makes the catch, but the defense breaks in the ball, and it's a short gain. Fans of the defense got to be frustrated. The offense cannot be stopped here. Receiver in motion now. That's enough to move the sticks. First down now from the 23. And the quarterback dropping back. Caught over the middle. It's Williams. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. The offense with some pre-snap motion. On the run, it's Edwards. Got an opening here. They tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line. The Spartans will line up now. It's 1st and goal. On the flag is out before the snap. The defense may have been a little bit over-eager that time. Penalty on the defense won't make much difference this close to the goal line. A mental error by the defense sets the offense up closer now, 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Backed up to the 5-yard line now for 2nd and goal. They'll run it here. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. After a long drive, it's a 3rd down. Is it a touchdown or a field goal? This is a 4-point play. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
Makes it look easy. And they add to their lead.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So after building this big lead, they're set to kick it off. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Dropping back, it's Colandrea. Catch made on the out route. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on 2nd down. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Catch made on the right side. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Looking for his big tight end. He's picked for a third time tonight. Short return tackle made at the 27, and crucial takeaway.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They'd love to produce some points and build this lead, but also work on the clock here. On first down, it's play action. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Empty set now. 5 wide. QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. Grab made by the tight end. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Back in motion now. That's a design quarterback keeper. Fighting him off. They bring him down, but that play will set up a 1st and goal now at the 10. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Play action fake, looking to throw. And it's caught across the middle. They make the stop, and that's going to bring the 3rd quarter to an end. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. It's Michigan State with the lead here. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up with a 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. No problem with the snowy footing there. The PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return begins inside the 10. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. He escapes the pocket. Breaking into the clear. And the senior calls his own number. He keeps this drive moving.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is...
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
3rd down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. That's enough for a 1st down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40. The Huskers pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. Off the play fake on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. Another pick. Wow, that's the 4th tonight. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Chris, how many times do we see this? You know the quarterback's got to start being aggressive. They've got a multiple possession deficit, and they've got to put the ball into more precarious spots, and it gets picked off here. Listen, this is just a product of game situation. Nice job by the defense, but clearly this quarterback is trying to make something happen.
That run moves the ball across the 40.
Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, fourth quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And we'll get a stoppage in play here. There is an injured Spartan player. The clock has stopped for an injured player on the field. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Can he make it to the marker? He's got a crease. That's enough for a first down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40. And the Spartans come to the line to set a fresh set of downs.
Here we go. Ready, go.
Grinding away on the ground. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Here's the 2nd down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
And set. A loss of 8 yards on the play. Brings up 3rd.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense.
Blue 22, blue. Ready, go.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. The pocket breaking down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down. And the Spartans bring their punt team onto the field.
Number 9, on to punt it away.
And they'll kick it away here. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Dropping back. It's Colandria. Defense is coming after him. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And it's broken up. Great play by the DB, but there's a penalty flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. We've got pass interference, but this time it's on the offense. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Using his legs here. That's a nice scramble there, a big gain, but not enough for the first down. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
The Cornhuskers will come to the line here, looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. Across the 30. On the tackle made, but it's enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. Offense looking to throw the ball. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Catch made way downfield. That's going to help the stats a little bit, but won't make a difference in the outcome. First down here for this offense. They mix it up with a run. So they make the tackle, what will be the final play of the game as the clock hits 0-0. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Death Valley, Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. Today, an interconference battle with contrasting styles set to clash. It's the Northern Illinois Huskies against the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Guys, LSU was able to bring in one of the most highly sought-after coaching candidates last season. Lane Kiffin now has an opportunity to marry his system with some of the best talent available. LSU always has great players. Can they put it all together, get back in the college football playoff picture, and contend for a national title? Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Huskies will kick it away to start us off. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. The Tigers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. This offense features a young tight end who stepped right in and made a huge impact already. His talent is obvious, Joel, but his maturity, the way he's learned the different facets of this position, has really impressed the coaches.
Chris, I think it's off the charts. I mean, this is like a unicorn. You just never see a young player at this position step in and be this good. Remember, it takes too much physicality in the run game. You got to learn the entire passing game. That is so difficult to do, and for a young player to be this good, I tell you what, that is so impressive. That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Oh, he's got it. One-handed grab. What a one-handed grab by the sophomore. The Tigers will crank up the tempo.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out.
Going for a big play downfield. He's got it near the end zone. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Tigers.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to create better field position. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the back.
And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
Touchdown, LSU. This offense really clicking.
Chris, how often do we talk to these coaches and they talk about the sudden change? That you've got to capitalize when you get a turnover, and here the offense is able to do that. First snap after the defense gets the ball back, and they're in the end zone. That is complimentary football 101.
And he knocks the PAT right down the middle. Bringing it out, it's Rodgers. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Northern Illinois offense back out there. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Nothing doing on that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Looking for some space. It's Johnson. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. There's the handoff. And they've got him back there for a loss of 8. And the Huskies will have to kick it away. That's just the first punt for this offense tonight. They'll punt it from inside their own 10. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. And the offense trots back out on the field again. To throw, it's Levitt. Short pass finds the tight end. And following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Tiger player. Looks like it's the junior tight end. 5-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. The sure hands. It's Berry. They've got it, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. And the Tigers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create 2nd and manageable, 3rd and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
To pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. This will be a 37-yard attempt. And that one's straight down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska. And a game like this is what makes college football great. Yeah, there's history and tradition, but right here, right now, there is tremendous intensity and bitterness on this field. You can feel it. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Nebraska Cornhuskers. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Nebraska is looking for that season to get over the hump. Matt Rule has done a good job there in Nebraska, but at 7-6 last year, a disappointing end to the season. Not only that, they lost their quarterback in the transfer portal. We'll see if the Cornhuskers can get back to national relevance with a stronger finish to the season this year. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And the Huskers will kick it away to get this game going. And here's the return from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. And that's where they'll start the drive. The Longhorns offense comes on the field first today. They know their challenge today in this rivalry game is to keep their composure. Yeah, they won the last one, but it was close. These games always have a tendency to be close, regardless of the one-loss record coming in.
And, Chris, the thing I love about these types of rivalry games is that you never know when that play is going to happen. Typically, 2 or 3 plays are going to decide this game, but you never know when they're going to pop up. And the urgency on every snap, it's elevated because of that.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. Longhorns will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And that sets up a return. Coverage C makes the tackle. No gain on that return. So the Nebraska Cornhuskers offense gets their first crack now. Breaking tackles. The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now. The offense behind the sticks, off schedule there after the first down play. Looking downfield, it's Colandrea. Makes a quick catch. And the defense brings him down.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen in this completion for this offense.
They go backwards on that third down completion. Sets up a 4th down. The Cornhuskers will send the punt team onto the field. Steps into this one, and it's a boomer. Wow. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on. Second down after the incompletion. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Delivers quickly to the left side. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Now the offense is set up with a short field. Tight end goes in motion. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They make the tackle, but the offense has a first down now at the 21. A new set of downs after that completion. Play action here on first down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Grab behind the line, it's Hunter. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. That's how you finish a play.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
Now to try here for the extra point. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to make a play here. And the coverage team gets him down. Not much gained on that return. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. And this offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Crucial third down play right here. Using his legs, it's Brown. They stop him, but it's a first down.
For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on third down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
Delayed handoff. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1. Handoff here from the shotgun. The Longhorns pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. They're able to pick up that first down. Good job up front.
They've got him down out near the 40. A gain makes it 2nd and medium. And the single back takes the handoff. Gets the first and still running. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a first down. The Longhorns come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. He'll hand it off. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
To throw, it's Manning. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Tackled short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1. Bit too far away to trust a field goal attempt. The offense on the field on 4th down. He's got space. Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. Hit as he releases it, and the pass falls incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The receiver makes the catch. Breaking free, end zone ahead. He will not be caught. Touchdown, Longhorns.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position, you're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
Now the kick hits off the left upright. It's no good. So Nebraska has the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and they bring the football to the 25-yard line. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And the wideout goes in motion. Now begin with a quick throw to the left.
Chris, this is what I love about the RPO. Look at this. It's just an easy concept, but if you make the right read, you get it on the left flat, and it's a nice little completion.
It's a draw to the back. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain. That run sets up a critical 3rd down play. To the air, it's Colandrea. Goes a fastball, but it's intercepted. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat. The offense is set up with excellent field position. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Well, the the back has been busy, but very little to show for it tonight. That defense has been all over the running game. Second down after that previous play. The back's got it again. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Looking to scramble now. And the junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving.
It's going to be a really long day for this defense if they can't corral this quarterback in these scrambles. He's dropping back, nowhere to throw, or he just sees an open lane. Look at this quickness that he's able to use. He gets across the line to gain, moves the chains for a first down.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Swarmed by the pass rush. Is sacked.
What an advantage it is for a defense to have a defensive lineman that can win on a pass rush, even in dime defense. You feel like that's a coverage-oriented defense, and yet they're still able to get to the quarterback. This defense is a problem right now, rushing the quarterback. This is assignment football at its best. This defense has done a nice job. When I prepared for this team, this defense is always in the right spot, and they're in the right spot here on third down. Eyes in the backfield, and they're able to get the stop. The quarterback tries to use his legs, but he just can't move the chains. That can be frustrating as an offense. Feel like you've got points, put yourself in field goal range, and go out there and miss it. He was money in warm-ups. I did not see him miss a kick when I was down on the field pregame. And here we go in the live situation, and he misses it.
He's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle. So the running play stopped on first down. Brings up 2nd and 10 from their 25. Quick throw caught on the left side. Open field ahead. He goes out of bounds, but a big chunk play moves the ball near the 50. The Huskers come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch.
So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The Cornhuskers lining up here on 1st and 10. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Toward the end zone. Touchdown, Huskers. Still no answer for this offense. They could not contain the quarterback, and what a boost in the red zone, Joel, when you have a guy who can do that for a score.
I couldn't agree more, Chris. I always talk about in the red zone, the quarterback thinking touchdown, check down. Well, for him, the check down means his legs. And when he gets on the outside, look at the athleticism, taking it all the way in for a touchdown. What a weapon.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the PAT, they stretch the lead to 14-6. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Quick throw, misses his mark there. Incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on third and long. Timeout called by the Cornhuskers, their first. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this fourth down play. And the Huskers will bring their punt team onto the field. Money comes for his second punt of the game. And the coverage team able to bring him down. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Bringing pressure. Slides to avoid the big hit. The Cornhuskers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least love to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
They tackle him at the 43, but that's enough for a first down. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Back to throw. It's Colandrea. And this pass is caught. That completion sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking for his big tight end. He makes the grab. They make the tackle, but all the way down to the 17. This offense shows its explosive ability. One huge play. They're set up just inside the red zone now. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. It's caught. Brought down at the 5 after the completion. Defense getting pushed back. Nebraska will use a timeout here, their second. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Touchdown, Nebraska. They cap the drive with 6 points.
Great teams close the half well. That's exactly what we're seeing here, extending the lead going into halftime. The offense goes out there, executes, and puts it in the end zone. This team is running on all cylinders right now.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Point after makes it a 15-point game. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Has the first down and more. Solid gain there. He's out across the 30. It's a solid run. Gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Here's the target, and it's complete. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. One more play before they head to the locker room. They'll look to throw it here on second down. Finds his man. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Kevin. Thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. Longhorns will kick this deep to begin the second half. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he's brought down to the 27-yard line. Decent return. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Caught behind the line. It's Ives. They can't stop him. They stop him at the 49, but that'll be a first down.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field. And the incompletion now makes it 2nd and 10 from the 49. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Here comes the rush. Quick throw complete to the tight end.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Off the RPO, caught to the right. Defense finally gets him down, but he showcased the shiftiness on that play. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Back to throw. It's Calandria. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, he makes the catch. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. The Huskers come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Second down after that run on the previous play. On the handoff, they'll test the right side here. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Coming after him. Pass caught. Can he get in? Touchdown, Cornhuskers. They continue to roll up the score.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the second half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well. That's led to this huge lead.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the extra point makes it 28-6. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. He hands it off from the gun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Second down after that run on the previous play. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Caught near the sticks. It's Townsend. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. To throw, it's Manning. He's running out of time here. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. Urgency now for the offense. They'd hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. And he'll drop back here on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Townsend. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. The Longhorns are on the move here. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Takes the handoff, heads to the right. They make the tackle. This defense doing a great job at containing the running back, who just hasn't got it going so far. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Lets it fly to the wideout. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here. All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable fourth down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
And he's throwing for it on fourth down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. He makes the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. On first down, it's play action. He's going to take off. And he steps out of bounds. No gain on the play.
This is such a good job by this defense. Chris, how many times do you hear me talk about staying in your rush lanes and really keep...
The ball is picked off. They get him down after a short return, but the interception gets the football back to the offense at the 36. An inside give now from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. They're going backwards to open up this drive after the loss. 2nd down and 15. Back to pass. It's Colandrea. Receiver makes the catch. And now the defense able to bring him down. So now it's 3rd and short from the 43. Can they keep the drive going or perhaps face a tough 4th down decision? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Oh, what a grab! And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Looks right for a quick completion. And they bring him down, but that's enough for a first down as the clock runs down here in the 3rd quarter. And notice how the balance of this passing game's been on display here. A whole bunch of guys getting involved, catching passes. That's tough to stop. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Takes the ball, tries the right side here. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback keeps the football. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Here's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. Recovered by the defense, and they're on the move. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? A scoop and score. Wow. Touchdown, Texas. And now the try for the 2-point conversion. Play action fake, looking to throw. And the catch made in the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Chris, you can tell they spend a lot of time on these 2-point plays. It's just executed perfectly. Good timing by the quarterback. Throw it into the end zone, and it's good.
Fields it just outside the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. Motion now from the tight end. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. It's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Nowhere to run up the middle. Offense getting set. It's second down. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Colandrea. And he finds his tight end for the catch. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. The Cornhuskers pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. Pounding away with the run game. He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Here comes the pressure. Over the middle, but it's incomplete.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
And the gain just good enough for a first down.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Oh, it's snapped to the back. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
So the ball at midfield, and now the offense facing a 3rd and long. Back to pass. It's Colandrea. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32.
Well, as a quarterback, your best friend in the passing game is a running back that runs clean routes, catches the ball well, and then can make something happen after the catch. And here they're able to get him the ball on the outside, and he creates a first down. This is a really nice job by this back out there.
And here's the handoff. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. And the long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. Design quarterback run. Got an opening here. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Huskers. Powers into the end zone.
We've seen it all day. This has been an absolute clinic from this offense. They have been so good, so efficient, and they continue to do so here late in this game. What a huge win for them, this coach, in this environment. I got to tell you, this fan base has got to just be ecstatic.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. Extra point up and good. A 3-touchdown lead now here in the final quarter. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And looking to throw now on first down. Looking deep for late-game heroics. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
What a wildly disappointing day for him. He came in with so many expectations, Chris, and they just haven't had the timing. Another incompletion here. They're down big. Man, this has got to be so frustrating. I really love this decision by the quarterback because he doesn't force the ball down the field. He gets what he can get, and he creates a much more manageable third down. Now you've got a better chance to move the chains.
Looking for a deep completion. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play.
Well, down big, you've got to be aggressive down the field, and he continues to do that, and I understand that. But, man, this defense has been very good, and I got to tell you, I just don't sense that they're going to all of a sudden fall apart with a big lead.
Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. And a timeout is taken. Just 3 seconds left. Time for one last play. The Longhorns line up on 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And the pass falls incomplete as time expires. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Notre Dame coming off a 10-win season, but there was a sour taste in their mouth after they were left out of the college football playoff. Marcus Freeman has so many great recruits loaded with talent. He knows this team is going to have a huge chip on their shoulder as they try to get back into the college football playoff this season. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So Notre Dame's offense comes on the field first today. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, we've been around this group. It's the leadership on this crew. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship.
He's stopped for no gain. The defense swarming on the first play of the game. Second down play coming up for this offense. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Opening drive challenge for this offense in this championship game. They face third down here. Dropping back. It's Carr. Quick throw to his receiver. Wide open downfield. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid game. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. That's caught. It's Williams. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Handoff from the shotgun. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He's got a 1st down and more. Oh, he's got open space. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down. He bought some time, now lets it go. And the sophomore quarterback throws it behind the receiver. Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Here comes the 8th play of the opening drive, but now it's 3rd down. They'll tackle him well short of the marker. Brings up 4th down. We'll see if they try out the field goal team. So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. And they'll bring him down short of the 1st. The risky play doesn't work out. So the gamble does not pay off. They might regret passing up the 3 points. The Nittany Lions offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, we've been around this group. It's the leadership on this crew. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship.
The drive stays alive with that 1st down completion. Looking to pass. It's Becht. Grab behind the line. It's Hansen. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. And he'll set up to throw. Caught by the receiver. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Howard. And we're able to move the sticks. Set up now 1st down at the 34. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it again. Caught in the backfield. It's Hansen. Running with purpose. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker.
Chris, I think it's very difficult to run a screen pass into man coverage because this defender is just keying on the running back the entire time, so he's at the catch point when the ball arrives. It's a good defensive call. There's no...
It's caught, and he's got a lane. Good enough for 1st down yardage.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Grab behind the line. It's Hansen. And they'll bring him down. The defense fought through the blocks, and they stop him short of the 1st down. Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Takes a shot at the end zone. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. They draw first blood in this national title game. And for this offense, that possession was more like it. Maybe they flushed out some of the early nerves in this championship game, really executed that time to jump on top.
I totally agree. That first series, it really didn't look like them. We've covered them all year long, in particular down this stretch run, and that first series really wasn't what they were all about. But this is the brand of football that we have seen over the last few weeks. It's efficient, it's physical, and in particular on the outside, these guys can go and get it. So beautiful drive right there and sticking it in the end zone, garnering that early momentum, huge for a national championship game.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And they'll run it with the draw play. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss, 2nd down and 11. They'll run it from the gun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Dropping back, it's Carr. Catch is made down the middle. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Movement here from the tight end. Now they call a run. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Stoppage after the play. It looks like a Penn State player down on the field. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. They'll feed the back again. Solid run, tackled at the 45-yard line.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable 3rd down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. QB keeper all the way. The ball is loose. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
We have not seen the quarterback run until now, and I guess we know why. Chris, he puts the ball on the ground. Credit the defense. Active hands, they're physical, and once they get in there, they're going to rip at that football, and it comes loose. It's a good turnover for them.
And now the first play of this drive now from the 35. He keeps it on a design run. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. It's Penn State in front as we break for the quarter. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through 1 quarter. Let's check out the game summary. Well, they've flipped into the field. We're set for the 2nd quarter, and the national championship trophy is in the building. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Looking downfield, it's Becht. Caught quickly. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. On the run, going to heave it downfield. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down. The Nittany Lions will bring their punt team onto the field. Son to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. He was hoping that would check up, but a big bounce sends it into the end zone for a touchback. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. The last possession ended in a costly fumble in plus territory. They can't have another one of those here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he's brought down after a short gain.
This secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
And that will pick up a 1st down. They'll spot it at 38. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a 1st down. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. And at first down, they go right back to him. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. Third down coming up after that running play. Off play action, he's looking to throw. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. And the coach leaves his offense on the field to go for this one, needing to get a first down. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. And now the handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Here's the handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Grab down the middle. It's Flanagan. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. Notre Dame looking to convert on 4th down here. And he drops back in the gun. And is intercepted. Could take it all the way. And he breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Penn State. The defense comes up huge in this championship game. Listen to the crowd.
This is a massive momentum switch in this game. It looks like the offense is going to be able to get some points, and then the defense steps in front of the pass, and it's a pick 6 going the other direction, really breaking this game open a little bit.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And he'll be stopped for no gain. This run defense has been tough today. So they get nothing on the first down run. Brings up 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. Here we go. The coach rolling the dice. 4th and 1 in his own territory. They make the tackle, but he converts on 4th down.
Boy, you talk about an aggressive decision by this coaching staff. To go for it on 4th down in this field position at this point in the game, didn't have to, but they feel like they can pick it up.
The pass is intercepted. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. Looking to throw. It's Becht. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. On the move now. The senior calls his own number, picks up the first down.
Well, you got to be connected as a defense, and here the secondary does everything they can on this snap. Nowhere to throw the football, they do their job. But up front, this front seven gets outside.
It's caught. He's breaking free. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. A lot of options here on second and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the first down? He's got a crease. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here. Timeout taken by the Nittany Lions. That's going to be their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. First and goal now, a chance to claim even more momentum before the halftime break. He's got it right near the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
And they'll set up with a PAT. And the extra point makes it a 3-touchdown lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Dropping back, it's Carr. Caught over the middle, it's Flanagan. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. So 2nd and 6 now for the pickup 4 on first. Lets it go quickly. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Quick completion to the tight end. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. Notre Dame needing to convert this 4th down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Grab down the middle. It's Gilbert. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Looking for a man. Catch made on the left side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. The receiver grabs it. He stopped him, but this offense is threatening now at the plus 43. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the battle for the most coveted trophy in all of college football has been fierce. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And the kickoff will be returned. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Play action here on first down. He fires this throw and is intercepted. Look out, he's in the clear. Touchdown, Irish. A defensive score in the title game, and this place is coming unhinged. Now the try here for the extra point. And it's no good. He missed the extra point. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. Important second down play coming up. Dropping back, it's Becht. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Chris, this is such a frustrating play for a defense. They do everything right. Coverage unit covers everybody up. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet this quarterback is able to get loose, use his athleticism, and stay ahead of the chains. He makes the offense right, even when the defense is doing its job.
They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now. And the Nittany Lions have 1st and 10 here. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. Trying to find some room. It's Hansen.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
And they get the 3rd down conversion. Football moves now to the 45. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. He lets it go. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. On 1st down, it's play action. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. 2nd down play coming up. The shotgun handoff here. And he'll be smarter right at the line for no gain.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. And he's got it. No problem. And they add to their lead.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Porter. He'll be tackled at the 21. That's good work by the coverage team. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
And the defense smothers him for no gain. 3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. To throw, it's Carr. But it's incomplete. They miss an opportunity, and now it's 4th down. Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. And he throws his 3rd interception of the day. It's a short return. They bring him down at the 22, but this defense steps up, makes a big play. Offense comes out to start this drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking right, this one caught. He goes out of bounds, but the gain moves the ball into the red zone. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. To bootleg here. Slangs a quick throw. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. The Nittany Lions looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Grabbed by the receiver. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
This defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain. I love that the quarterback is being so decisive. There's nowhere to throw the football, and so he takes off right away, and he's able to get a nice little gain here and get it pretty close to the goal line. You've got to take care of the football, make great decisions down here, but you've got to do it quickly, and that's exactly...
Touchdown, Penn State, and the route is on.
That is how you capitalize on great field position. You get aggressive, and you go and you put the ball in the end zone. You can't settle for a field goal at that point. For an offense, you step on the field, and the quarterback, you know you got to put that ball in the end zone. They're able to do so. That's a really good job by them, and a solid throw for the touchdown.
So they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Receiver in motion now. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for. Tough spot here. 2nd and long from the 16. Looking downfield. It's Carr. Looks left and finds his target there. Breaks into the clear. What a catch and run by the junior. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. They'll try the option play here. That's a solid gain there. He keeps it and picks up the first down himself. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. It's a shotgun run call. And they make the stop on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. It's Penn State in front as we break for the quarter. We're just 1 quarter away from crowning a national championship. Let's check out the game summary so far. So 1 final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Pressure is coming. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know, is going to have their ears pinned back.
Just standing there, gets hit again.
There's no better situation to call defense than 3rd and long because you can be aggressive, and this defense loves to be aggressive in these situations. They blitz and they get home. That's a great sack and a great opportunity to get off the field.
The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. That's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th down. And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey guys, here on the Penn State sideline, really cool moment right now for their senior quarterback. As guys are looking at the clock, realizing this national championship is within their grasp, they are starting to grab gravitate to their senior leader. They know he could have left many times throughout his career, but he stuck it out. His loyalty and his leadership have been rewarded, and guys are starting to get emotional down here with their QB. It's a really fun scene, guys. Back to you. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Face mask penalty cost the defense 15 yards and a first down. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs.
Here we go. Ready. One. Ready to go.
And the back gets the football. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Now it's second down here. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. So they're backed up 5 on the delay of game, makes it second and long. Leaning on the run game here late. And just a short gain this time, they're able to get him down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. To throw, it's Becht. Running back grabs it on the screen. And he never had a chance, tackled in the backfield.
This defense is flying around. The completion behind the line of scrimmage, and there they are. They are ready for it, making the tackle in space. Now it's fourth down. They're doing a great job.
And Indy Lions will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. Kick is away high, headed toward the sideline. And the punt will go out of bounds, taking the returner out of play. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Last time the defense got a big fourth down stop. Let's see what the offense can do this time. Solid run, moves the ball out across the 20 to the 21.
This is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Here's the second down play. Keeping it on the ground here. Tackle way behind the line. He'll lose 6 there.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss. Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on fourth down. To the air, it's Carr. And the pressure's on. No, they've stopped him short. The defense with a big fourth down play to protect this lead late in the game. And the wideout goes in motion. QB decides to keep it here. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory. Gonna run it. It's Hansen. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And the play goes nowhere. Picked up about a yard, but it'll be fourth down.
How sweet this must feel for this group to know that you're about to win the national championship. All that work that you've put in throughout the entirety of the offseason, and here you're seeing this clock wind down to zero. Holly, we're on Gatorade watch at this point. When are they going to get the coach?
And that'll do it. We have a national champion. What an enormous achievement. National champions with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history of this sport, especially in the playoff era. Joel, think about that. What it took to get here. Never to stumble. Always to answer the challenge.
And Chris, it's never been harder in this era because of the 9 games in the conference schedule, the conference championship game. You got to go through the entirety of the college football playoff. To achieve this, it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year for this group and this coaching staff. This is a team that all of college football will remember for a long time.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.